Shut up, Dr. Dinosaurio. I don't want to hear it. Hello, everyone, and welcome. We're here for the second Rush Duel Grand Prix. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're ready to go fast. Second tournament, and we've already got new potential content, question mark. Copium. Will Mimi's bubble era deck make a splash on the scene, or will it go bust? We're gonna hopefully find out. I am currently doing a little checking behind the scenes to make sure that all the submitted deck lists are correct, or rather, nobody's submitted illegal deck lists. But I figured we'd get things started a little bit early here. Alrighty. How are we doing, huh? So, in addition to making Aqua a playable deck, well, I already found one Speed Duel deck. In addition to making Aqua a playable deck, the Seahorse engine is actually usable in other decks as essentially like a cheaper and perhaps better Karibot. Italiano, your deck is incredibly not a Rush Duel deck. So we're going to go ahead and have to drop you. Digimon, I'm not sure I understand the reference there. Italiano. Why can I not find you? Am I just blind? Hello, self? I'll be honest, my actual knowledge of Digimon is actually fairly low. For some reason, that actually ended up being an incredibly large blind spot as I was growing up. But what else do we have to talk about? We have, if I'm not mistaken, we have a bit of a interesting, unexpected maintenance coming up. So there's a maintenance that's going to be on the 10th through the 11th, and it is not associated with anything because it is Mimi's event goes through the 14th. And now it may be related to the upcoming tag duel tournament, but yeah, we're not quite sure what's going on here. We need more information. But anyways, if you guys are looking to join, you can do so by joining the Discord, going to the Rush Duel channel, and signing up there. You still have time. We got about 20 minutes before the start of the tournament proper. Let's go ahead and check this out really quick. So yeah, don't mind me, guys. This is going to be a little bit of just a smidgen of background stuff as well. Why are you showing up here but not? I'm so incredibly confused. You guys can't see it from my end, but I'm trying to find a person's name. And literally, despite typing it exactly, Start GG is telling me that they are not in the tournament. And I just dropped them. They are in fact quite in the tournament. You've been dropped, as this is a Rush Duel tournament. Hello, Guy Basses. Hello, ranked referee Marco. They're removing Rush Duel. They're implementing 5Gs. We could be getting a box every 15 days. I doubt it, but that would be interesting. I think that would quite possibly be worse than one box every 2 months per mode. I don't think people would have the ability to keep up. And I don't think Konami's plan is to... They want people to do both, even if people aren't actually going to do both. Like, in their mind, you play both modes. Right? Like, what good does it do Konami to, like, truly segregate their player base? At that point, you might as well have made a separate client. I mean, Sal, your deck list is also incredibly illegal. I love how people just don't pay attention. It's actually pretty funny. Despite announcing multiple times that this is in fact a Rush Duel tournament, labeled Rush Duel. Ooh, we're definitely going to be watching you. Thankfully, for the most part, people seem to understand and have done their homework. Yes, we're good there. We're also good there. Ooh, we got... okay, this is actually looking kind of spicy. I think we're in for some fun today, guys. Okay, there we go. Any Master Duel decks submitted? No, but to be fair, we don't do Master Duel tournaments, so that would be kind of surprising. Although I don't know. Do you think we should ever try doing a Master Duel tournament? Are chickens allowed today? No. Reject reading, embrace like if you play. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. I think about the time commitment that would be involved, because you would have to do single elimination, because no way in hell. But also, okay, had I run a tournament for Master Duel at the very beginning of the game, when you know, Tri-Brigade and Tri-Brigade, Zodiac, etc. were playable, I think I might have been able to fully get behind that, because that's actually one of my favorite archetypes. But we're about to get Kashtira, and tier limit through Kashtira era has got to be one of my least favorite eras in the TCG ever. Like, literally ever. I don't think I've disliked a format more than tier through cash. Oh, I don't know about that one. Can we be on one box for Rush, then for Speed per month? Hunter, are you saying you want a month between each of them, or you want one for each month? I am very curious though. How long does this tournament usually take? For the Swiss version of Rush Duel, I think if you go all the way to the finals, it's probably going to be like 4 hours. If I check the previous one we did, so it was, okay, that one was 5 all the way. I expect this one to go a bit faster though, just because I think we're going to end up with a little less people. Obviously the first tournament had the excitement of, hey, this is the first Rush Duel, but this is definitely going to be 4 rounds, top 16. So it's going to go pretty quick, I think. And the actual rounds, or each round for Rush is fairly quick. Like, I think the longest any of the rounds took in the first tournament was like 30 minutes. And Speed Duel ones are usually like 40 minutes on average for a full round. Are we getting a Speed Duel box? We should be, with the release of Ghost Girl near the end of the month. All they have to do is copy paste code lines. Well, Chromatus, that's not really the issue. The issue is, and this is what we're waiting for in the release of the month, is we need to know what kind of release schedule they want to have for the games going forward. The issue is Konami bad. So if Konami's strategy is, we want you to be focused on both games, then you don't want to overload boxes, right? Because let's say that you come out with a box for each one in the same month. Most people don't have the ability to keep up. Most people, if you're free to play especially, you can essentially, you have to pick and choose on how you keep up with a single release per month. Now imagine if you wanted to play the mode with 2 boxes coming out a month. Like free to play are like completely done at that point, unless you literally use 2 accounts, which is what you should be doing anyways, in my opinion. But the other issue is that if Konami looked at how much cards are left to be released, they may want to slow things down a little bit. Because even for Rush Duel, I think when we talked about it initially, Rush Duel has like 1,700 cards. Didn't the director also say it's better to have 2 accounts? I don't think he explicitly said that. It would be extremely weird for the guy to be like, hey, you should do something that means you don't have to spend money on our game. You know what I mean? Like, we talked about this a little bit, but like, if you literally make an account just for Rush Duel, you have a staggering amount of gems available to you that are basically just time gated behind grinding out your characters, right? I believe somebody did the math and there's currently something like 200,000 gems available on a free to play, on an account fresh to go. Like if you level all like 80 characters to maximum, which will obviously take a while, but it does mean that there's like this incredible pool of gems waiting. And if you get in on Rush Duel from the ground floor, like in theory, especially if it's a box every 2 months, like you should very easily be able to grind the gems needed over the course of 2 months to keep your account completely free to play. Like I don't see how you can't at that point with a new account, other than not wanting to you know, load up your account, grind the standard duelist, and then log out. It doesn't have to be 5 years of Alistair. Remember, there's now auto dueling at the gate with event gates. You literally will have the ability to go so goddamn hard during event duels. The amount of level only, okay, yes, but you have an event every month, if not more, Elmaz, especially if they're doing 2 character releases. That's going to be two times to do event grinding per month. No offense, but you'll have an opportunity. I think if you grind out a bunch of event items, you should be able to like fully level like 2 people, 2 to 3 characters per event easily. Calm down, Elmaz. We're not talking about what's fair and what's not. We're talking about what people can do to enjoy Rush Duel as free to play. Oren, we're talking about grinding people to so okay, speed for speed duel, where you're gonna get a character release where you're also gonna be able to do that, Oren. We're gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way, and when we come back, we will have the tournament just about ready to go. Be right back, guys. Alrighty, we are back. Thankfully, there were absolutely no chickens in the chat. Absolutely no chickens. Excellent. Hunter for at least the next month, probably. Saturday is getting pretty stacked with tournaments. So if you're not aware, there's at least 3 speed duel tournaments on Saturdays right now. At least for the foreseeable next month. There's DLEs. There's the one we're hosting that Gate is doing, the Empire Accession series, and then Latam. So 3 tournaments on Saturdays. I think we'll go ahead and avoid that. So we'll probably be doing Sunday for the foreseeable future. I guess it'll depend on turnout. But so far, turnout seems about what I would expect for a Rush Duel tournament. We had 67 people for the first one, and we're currently at about 47, which isn't bad for a drop off after the first one. I will be happy if Rush Duel gets anywhere between 40 and 50. I think that's a good number. It will end up being 4 rounds into a top 16. So all told, this tournament should probably take maybe a little over 4 hours for the full thing. So a good mix, or a relatively decent speed. It was supposed to, technically it was more than that. It was like 81 before drops. Let's do one last little check to make sure no dirty speed duelists have entered our event. Just say no to speed duel for today's tournament anyways. All right, looking good so far. Everybody else appears to have read the rules, done their homework. Oh, we got our boy Mechlord joining us today. Hello, hello. We're just about to roll over into drops. Okay. Will we have an extra prize for who wins with Mimi? Oh, I don't like doing stuff like that because I don't want to influence what people enter with. As much as I would love to see the new deck, I think that it is very dangerous to offer like a bounty, because then you run the risk of basically encouraging people to basically create a fake meta. I want to know what people actually want to play. If people are confident that Mimi's deck can do well, then hey, cool, let's see it. Okay, looks like drops have gone through. Let's go ahead and get this started. Tournament participants, the event has begun. Today will be 4 rounds into top 16. Good luck. The deck is close to being good. I have played, I mean, okay, I could be wrong. Maybe the deck is actually really good and will be shown. Having played it a little bit myself, I think that it's still missing a little something. It would have been nice if they had given us, for example, 2 copies of the spell, or like at the bare minimum. Like I don't understand why we're limited to 1 copy of Party. Like, are you really worried that people can gain 1,200 life points by playing objectively bad monsters? Like, that doesn't seem like a problem to me. But whatever. All right, how many people after drops? We had 8, 16, 24, 32, 41. 41. Okay, so about 6 drops. That's fine. Let's go ahead and change this to 4 rounds. Okay. Go to the bracket. 4 rounds. So Top Cut Simulator tells us that with 41 players in 4 rounds and a top 16, that 3 2-and-2s will make it. Okay, that's fine. You wouldn't play more than 1 party? Oh no, Marco, I would play more than 1. You don't tell me how to play the deck. Dang it. Unless you win today, and then I'm just net decking you. Then I am 100% net decking you. Oh, that's a hell of a match right there. Alrighty, we will have a match in just a moment, guys. All right, found our first match. Just waiting for both players to arrive. Yeah, no, I kind of agree. I don't think Boogie Master Draw is it. You kind of need the boost from Disco Fever. And I think one of the most impressive plays the deck can make is putting your opponent's monster to 0 with triple threat and then potentially lethaling them at 3,200 life points. Like, that can be pretty spooky. That can be very spooky. And if I'm being honest with myself, it's probably why they didn't want more copies of triple Thunder Threat yet. Alrighty, just waiting for both players to start. Let's do this. Hello, Fan Luna. Where were you? You were supposed to join today. Right, both players are at opposite tables. Awesome. Everybody be taking their time starting matches, apparently. Did I join today? Yes, Drewy, I did. Thank you for asking. All right, come on, people. Why is nobody starting? Hello, are we good? This is like multiple rooms now where nobody is starting yet. What is going on? Hello? Okay, well, apparently I'm gonna have to find another match. Sorry for the delay, guys. We'll get something going very shortly. What is... You're literally both in the room. I don't understand it. Okay, mod call. Like literally every room I'm joining, nobody is playing yet. Hello? Is it, are rooms bugged or something? Let's see. Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna have to pick like a random... I'm just gonna have to find a match somehow. Oh my god, we have a match. Let's go. Hello, Reseline.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, we've got troops starting things off. We're gonna go Thunder Thunder into Seven's Road Witch, discarding to summon out our Seven's Road Magician, a very aggressive turn one play, but probably wants to unclog his hand here, setting one back row as well. We're going to go Seahorse Carrier into Seahorse Server, Gravity Press Dragon. We've got the ability to full clear the board here, although we will have to crash the Torna, leaving us with just a Gravity Press Dragon. Not very strong of a first turn, unfortunately. We are going to go with a 6-card hand, and Marco is looking at the possibility of facing down a double tribute play. If we have the ability, if we are on Dragon Casters, we do have the possibility of an OTK on this turn if we have Dragius into Seven's Road Magician. Seven's Road Witch. So we do not have seven. Oh, wait, no. Hold. 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 This is going to be a very brutal turn. We might still have lethal. Now, this is not quite lethal, but it is disgustingly close. All right, Marco left on 300 life points. Bubble Elf into Kanan. All right. Oh yeah, we saw the skill. It's just spellcasters. All right, we are going to go for the clear here, but once again, we are only on 300 life points, so we, basically any boss monster ends this. Wonder Splat, we're going to be able to activate our skill here, and that will be enough for lethal. Troop will take game number 1. All right, waiting for the next match, next game. Hello, Girin, is Mimi top tier yet? No. Well, we're hoping to find out.
Here we go.
If you want my honest opinion, she's just missing a little something. Like 1 or 2 cards just to make her good. Like when I've played her on the ladder, it's okay, but I do feel like it's a struggle at times. Seven's Road Magician, setting 1 face down. Like the fact that you have to use your you have to use your skill just to get over Dark Sorcerers and the like. That's a little silly. And then you just get rocked on the crackback no matter what, because all your guys are going to be weaker. Alrighty. We have found our Dian Quito, the Boogie Master. Thunder the Thunder effect, get reducing, allowing us to beat over, and unfortunately, not even a full clear. The problem with any right now, though, with any boss monster, while 2500 is a nice stat to have, especially against the Seven's Road deck, you have multiple monsters that out it, like Splat outs it, Seven's Road Magician outs it. We're going to use our skill and our effect to boost ourselves up to 2600. How many entrants? 47 into 41 after drops. All right, taking out the Dian Quito. Level 6, able to do so, by the way. Full clear and get in for, like, I know it's not just Mimi's deck who suffers from this, but the fact that level 6s out the boss monsters, like, means that you can never really have a defensive strategy, at least currently. Summoning the La Moon. Summoning the Thunder, the Thunder. Gravity Press Dragon, get reducing. Are we going to be able to clear here? Ooh, that's rough. We are going to get in for a chunk of damage, but this is a very, very precarious position to be in. Right, Splat gonna be able to boost over. We are in fact not fine. Get ba-boosted. Get ba-boosted again. Into the Sevens Road Magician, who's gonna be swole AF. And we do not have another summon, though. That said, there is a real possibility if Marco draws the exact right hand, we can lethal from this position. We just need to draw 2 cards and then 2 normal summons. We have lethal if we do that. Okay, there's 1. Cope. There's 2. Cope. Did we draw the combo? Show us another summon. Show us a spell, and show us a Dianquito. Show it to us. We know you have it. He does not have it. Hello, Metal Overdrive. Okay. This will be a clear, but we are once again in a very precarious situation. Not yet, Metal. I was going to get to it a little bit later. Recovery Force, get recycling, get drawn. We sent back double Sevens Road Magician in the hopes that we're going to be able to draw into it. There's the Torna. We do not have Pierce. We do not have Pierce. We simply do not have Pierce. There's a chance. Oh, we are clogged up. Okay, hold. Normal summon Kanan, normal summon Lamoon, the Party Princess, activating Disco Fever. And Marco takes it game number 2 with 100 life points left. Incredible. Game 3. Yeah, in fact, was actually fine the whole time.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Set 1, set 2, set 3. Pass back to you. Mystic Dealer. Riveting for the Sevens Road Witch. We must like our hand as we did not activate the effect, or we have no other options. We're going to discard our Recovery Force to bring out a copy of the Sevens Road Magician. Get boosted. Rice Terrace secure. Go for the clear. Destroying 1, 2, and 3. Ooh, had to wall up with the carrier. That's unfortunate. We would have liked to have that. Bubbly Elf. Ainin, the Sword Diva, ×2. Now, the one neat thing about this skill is that we can actually fully contest the board with just our normal summons. Of course, it does mean the clapback's going to be pretty rough. Ooh, okay. Torna. Why that attack order? We could have kept Torna on the field. Not sure about that one. Sports Dragon Slugger. Into pitcher. Going for the Sevens Road Witch, activating our skill here. Get boosted. Gonna be able to search for a copy of Sevens Road Magician. This is a big yikes. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. That is, in fact, 1,600 more damage than we needed to take. Rice Terrace secure. Seahorse Server. Can't even activate the effect as Rice Terrace is a water aqua. Yeah, this ain't it, unfortunately. Revealing the Pierce. And this is already lethal on the board. Mystic Dealer's effect. You know, just on the off chance. All right, Troop takes game number 3. Well done. All right, let us watch another Bubble Era deck. We got Shelmy versus Bixie.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Triple setting and a tribute summon set. We're gonna go for Bubbly Elf, Seahorse Server, Kanan, gain a little life points, bring out the DN Keto, the Boogie Master. Get Baboostin. We're going to clear 2 of the field, set 1 in the back row. Mystic Dealer, get discarding. Go for another Mystic Dealer. Recovery Force on top of that. Go ahead and send those back to the deck and draw a card. We did not draw into a tribute summon, however, so all we can do is take out the Kanan. DN Keto's effect. We're going to go for a Dark Magician Girl and double set the back row. Thunder the Thunder, activating its effect into a copy of Seven's Road Witch, activating Excel Road. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a copy of the Seven's Road Magician. We are sitting at a comfortable 7,400 life points, though. We're going to go for a clear here, get in for a little bit extra damage, and pass back to you. La Moon into Bubbly Elf, into a La Moon. Activate the triple Thunder... Threat Thunder, putting it to 0, full clearing the board and getting a dump truckload of damage in. We're going to go for another Seven's Road Magician, Phantom Bind, just to reduce the damage. Thunder the Thunder, get reducing, tributing off for another DN Keto, and that will be lethal. Shelmy taking game number 1.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, Mystic Dealer, activating its effect, going for a tribute set and 1 set face down. Kanan, Thunder the Thunder, into a copy of the DN Keto. You can, Chromatus. Let's feel it for a moment. We're feeling it. Oh, yeah. He's got the moves right now. We're going to go ahead and tribute off for the Dark Magician, getting the Kanan boosted. We're going to get in for 2,500 damage. Pass back to you. And we apparently just bricked that bad. Wow. All right, well done. All right, thanks to my boy Metal Overdrive, we do have the breakdown. Thank you so much for helping out, Metal. It means a lot to me. All right, set 2 back row. We're gonna go Kanan into server, into summoned skull, activate, get Baboostin attacking in. Oh, but we do have the severing psychic wall. This will allow us to defeat the summoned skull in battle and wall for the rest of the turn. Kitar Kid into silent assailant, rather. We're going to go ahead and summon out another copy of Prima Gitarna, a Silent Assailant. Lullaby to put that face down. Get boosted. That's a pretty... oh, Jesus. We're just going for lethal. And not only are we going for it, but we have it. Spirar taking game number 1. Well done. And here is the breakdown of decks in today's tournament. Actually kind of surprising. We have 9 dragon players, 9 dragon caster, 7 aggro, 6 spellcaster, 4 bubble era, 3 Yami ruler, 2 lightning bolt condor, and we are watching the lone psychic player entering today's tournament. Getting boosted here. We're going to get in for a chunk of damage. Pass back to you. Telepathic Agent, Kitar Kid, activating Agent's effect. We will then tribute off for the Prima Gitarna. How many DN Ketos do you need? You want 3. You could potentially get away with 2, but you want as many as possible. Climax Beat, allowing us to get a copy of the Lulu Bind. We're going to go ahead and take out the Gravity Press Dragon and pass back to you. Seahorse Server, gain some life points. Tribute off for the Deanne Keto. Another La Moon, activate Deanne Keto's effect. Triple Threat Thunder. And we are... Well, first of all, why would you not just go for the really epic Deanne Keto boost? But well, regardless, I guess this makes more sense. Attacks in, attack in, lethal. It actually makes more sense to do it the way he did, but still. Game number 3. We'll have to try and watch some of the dragon players as well. All right, does look like round number 2 has begun. Prima Gitarna, set 1 back row. We're going to set a monster into Summon Skull, set 1 into Gravity Press. We discarded our Triple Threat Thunder. We really did not want to lose to a back row trap. Seahorse Carrier into the Deanne Keto, activating her effect. Kane into the field as well. Disco Fever, get boosted. We're going to be going for a full clear here. Now, the one downside to this version of the deck is that you do not have the ability to deal with your opponent's face down. If they just keep triple setting, you just have to attack. We're going to attack in, take out the Deanne Keto. Gravity Press Dragon, activate its effect. Kanan, we're going to get boosted here. Attack in, Severing Psychic Wall. Not enough to keep us from getting beat over, though. We'll take 21 and 15, leaving us on 1,000. Watt Kiss into Watt Angel, into Prima Gitarna, into Telepathic Agent. Activating our skill here. This will allow us to gain back 1,000 life points. We're going to go for the Lullaby, put that face down, get boosted, go for the Pierce, 3,100, and almost lethal with the direct attack. We were so close to coming back with that play. Disco Fever effect, attacking in, severing Psychic Wall, but it don't matter. Crastian will take it in game number 3. Well done. Yes, the 1,000 life points did in fact matter. Unironically, actually mattered. Quick reminder for any participants in the tournament, if you want to get pinged for round notifications, make sure that you go to the channels and roles in the Discord and select new round notifications. That way you will get pinged when a new round happens. Hello, DD Ken. How you doing? What the heck? Napolitan spaghetti poggers. There you go. Let's go. Round number 2, game number 1. Any Condor decks? I forgot to add that, by the way. Hold on, let me get that in there.
Get ready for the rush!
Edit com breakdown. No, that not breakdown. Wait, yes, breakdown. Okay. All right. The Horse Carrier gonna return the La Moon back to the hand. The Horse Server into La Moon, gain a little bit of life points. Triple Threat Thunder into a Dark Magician, into a Dark Magician Girl. Disco Fever, gonna attack in, dealing a butt load of damage. We're gonna go Thunder the Thunder into a copy of the Yami Ruler here, Bonded Bowing. Thunder the Thunder to the field once again. We're gonna be able to use our effect to go back to attack position. Thunder the Thunder number 2. And we also have access to Kime Ruler. Very, very nice. Using our effect here, you are locked out of level 7s or higher. Dark Arts of Celerity. We're going to go ahead and put one of these monsters to defense position. That will be the Dark Magician. Take out the Dark Magician Girl. Take out the Dark Magician. Pass back to you. All right, we are dead to a Pierce plus a Kimi Ruler. Bonded Bowing. Draw us another card. What's the game plan? Nandez, the Fire Awakener, to the field. Into another Yami ruler. Into another Nandez. We're going to be able to put our opponent under the lock once again. Seahorse Carrier. We could have a Dark Magician Girl in hand. Although we've used up 2 of them, so we only have the possibility of 1. All right, there's the Dark Magician Girl. Set 1, set 2. Gonna go in on the Nandez. There is a delay that might be a Phantom Bind. Now, unfortunately for Shelmy, if we summon... What's the requirements for Dark Celerity again? It's just summoning a level 6 or higher Earth or Dark, right? Yeah. Any level 6 or higher can put the Dark Magician Girl to defense position. Setting 1. Okay, we have now fulfilled the requirements. Dark Arts of Celerity. Put the Dark Magician Girl to defense position. And this will be a full field clear. Problem is, we do have to deal with a potential Phantom Bind. Thunder the Thunder. Discarding a Dion Keto. Are we going to try and go for a cheeky lethal? Even through... I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it. Although, I don't know if we reduce enough... Ooh. Yeah, there is the Phantom Bind. Not enough to secure lethal. And then we just lose on the crackback. Yep. Putting our opponent into defense position, ensuring that even if that is a Phantom Bind, that is not enough to stop the lethal. It is, in fact, Phantom Bind, but we still have lethal on the board. Lemon will take game number 1. You just started Duel Links. What free-to-play decks are good? My first question to you, Goku Solo. Are you intending to play Speed Duel or Rush Duel? Speed Duel, then in that case, the decks that you might want to look at are Tenyi, Tenyi is going to be the absolute cheapest because you don't need any staples. You can just pull from the Tenyi box. Other options would include Trickstar, although I don't necessarily think I would recommend that right now. Honestly, I think it's pretty much Tenyi is your best bet right now. Tenyi isn't new player friendly. I mean, you can watch decks on him. Hey, New Waves. The one thing, so what I would recommend is go watch some Tenyi YouTube videos and see if the play style looks good to you. If you do end up going for Tenyi, you will want to use a dream. Okay. Hey guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Can you get Baxia with the most recent dream tickets? Is Baxia okay? You will get a dream ticket. Dream ticket you are. Use that on Baxia. Wait, is Baxia an ultra rare or an SR? Why am I dumb? It's a UR. Use it on Baxia. If you do that, then the deck is incredibly free-to-play friendly. Alrighty. Beating over our opponent's Yami Ruler. Now the problem is that this deck really folds to Dark Celerity, but we don't have it, and we don't even put the monsters into defense position. Interesting. Instructions unclear. Got Axe Raider instead. Okay, Moo, can you not do that? I'll be right back, guys. No chicken. You can't see it from here, but I've got some like... So I bought a new chair and I put it together. And my cat is now playing with the... You know what? I'm just going to put it onto the bed for her. I'll be right back. Shelmy takes game number 2. What character do you use for Tenyi? Playmaker, and get the skill. Why am I drawing a blank on the name? 3 effects. I will grab you a YouTube video to watch. Duel Links Henyi.
Get ready for the rush.
So Goku, watch this video. See if the gameplay looks good to you. All right, Dark Magician Girl. We're gonna go for the 32, the 5, the 2000 for 5. What? Oh no, 6-2 tribute monster. Bro, what? Okay, apparently Lemon hard bricked. Unlucky. But hey, what are you gonna do? It happens. Okay, let us find another match. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong one, wrong one. One second, guys. I entered the wrong match.
Here I go.
Alrighty.
Here I go. Get ready for the rush.
We're gonna go for a triple set into a Dragonic Slayer, set one more, and pass back to you. Quadruple set. Going for Dragonic Slayer number 2. Hit that back row. It is a Pierce. Dragonic Resonance. Get Babustin attacking in 1, 2, and 3 for a full board clear. The Horse Carrier gain or add back the Lamoon, the Party Princess. Summon the Bubbly Elf into the Lamoon. New Wave with the resubscription. Thank you so much, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Great stream and tourney as always, Grand. Resubbed with my Prime Bro. Keep the great content coming. Happy to assist, my friend. Doing my part to help support the Rush Duel community. You know, I want people to enjoy this. If people enjoy this format, I want to help support it. Multi-strike Dragon Dragius to the field. Going for the Lesser Dragon, activating Resonance, get Baboostin. We're going to be able to full clear and get in a chunk of damage. Back to Marco. Kanan into Bubbly Elf, into Gravity Press Dragon, get Reducin. Not able to clear the Dragonic Slayer, though, unfortunately. Dragonic Pressure will wipe the board, allow us to bring back the tools we need to go for a lethal push, and we will get the Concession Scoop. You just need the free-to-play deck. I mean, that is the free-to-play deck. You just pull through the box 3 times. You play the deck as best you can until yeah, so when people talk about free to play in a game, in dueling specifically, it means that it's typically, so the oldest definition was 2x of a mini box. Technically you want 3, but you can play it with 2, technically, if you want to. I would recommend you would get 3. Alrighty, we are actually about to hit the edges, so I'm going to go ahead and push those through. Hello, Bolt. How you doing? We're going to go ahead and push the edges through. When we come back, we will have we'll have the next game. Actually, wait, do we have time? No, we have time. I can push the edges. So we'll go for game 2. We'll do edges after this. Another resource you may want to check out is duellinksfreetoplay.com. This is a decent resource for free-to-play players. All right, Torna effect, putting that face up, get boosted. We're going to go in and clear 2 of these monsters. Back to you, Dragite into Triad Drago, get boosted, allowing us to clear this board and get in for a little bit of damage, leaving a 300 attack on the field. Nice. Kanan into the Dian Keto. Activate, get boosted, attacking in for 29 and pass back to you. We're going to go for the pressure, wiping the field. Pitcher into a copy of the multi-strike Dragon Dragius for 2,500 more. Lamoon into Thunder the Thunder, activating its effect into a summoned skull. Attack in and wipe the field. Back to you. Set 2 into a Dragonic Slayer, resonance effect to get boosted, allowing us to take out the summoned skull. We're then going to go Kanan into Torna. Torna's effect get... Oh, well, that's just lethal on board. Party, just to... Wait. How much did we have left there? Did we have exactly... Wait. Didn't we actually throw there? That wasn't even lethal then. Spooky.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Seahorse server into the Bubbly Elf, gaining 500 life points. Summoning out the Dian Keto. We're then going to go for the carrier, bring back the Bubbly Elf. Tripping off for a Torna. Disco Fever for the Baboose. Attack in. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. And back to you. We're going to go for Dragorite and Pitcher into a Gravity Press, activating Resonance here. Get Reducing, allowing us to take out this field. Thunder the Thunder, activating the effect into a Kanan, into a Bubbly Elf. Activate our skill here, and we're going to be able to counter wipe in return. Force Dragon Pitcher into Lesser Dragon, into Slayer. Then we're going to go for the Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress, and a Dragorite. Get Baboostin. This is a whole lot of damage. Lamoon, Rice Terrace Secure, activating the effect, putting those into defense position. Gravity Press Dragon, we're going to get Baboostin here, allowing us to counter wipe in return, but we are threatening Dragius at any point. Slugger effect into a Phoenix. Oh, well, there you go. That's going to be rough. Slayer effect into a Dragorite. Activate a Resonance here, allowing us to attack with all of our level 6 or higher monsters. Or sorry, higher than level 6. Party, party, party for a whole 400 life points. And we are really feeling the lack of any big monsters here. The new addition to the Dragon Arsenal, the Piercing Dragon Bunker Strike. We're going to get Baboosted and did not need to use the effect, but it is a target for the skill. Which video game donkey video is my favorite? I mean, if I'm being real with you, I haven't necessarily seen a ton of them. So if I had to... Actually, I'm thinking of the wrong person. I may have never seen any of his videos ever. I'm going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way, though.
What?
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Chat, I got a question for you. And I want your honest opinion. I think this is very important. So I need to know from you, chat. Are magicians allowed to use swords? Are you a magician at that point, though? Gandalf uses a sword.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, but was Gandalf actually a wizard, though? Hello, Laura. Thank you so much for the raid. Because here's my counter argument. Isn't Gandalf actually like an angel? Like, if you actually like break down the lore. So is he really a wizard? Or is he getting the ability to use a sword from like his angel subclass or main class? Because I maintain you cannot be a wizard and use a sword. It just doesn't work that way. I think that's cheating. Thunder the Thunder, get reducing, allowing our Dragius to take out the opponent's Dragius. And then get in for 1300. Dragonic Pressure, wipe the field. Slugger. We do not have a monster to use, unfortunately. Recovery Force, allowing us to get recycling. Okay, wait. Okay, Desmoon. I need to process this. Actually, in Rush lore, Seven's Road monsters are really an ancient civil. So we're ancient aliens. Really ancient civilization humans, I think, or something akin to that. Like they all lived on the moon. So we're not a wizard, we're an ancient alien precursor race. That's what you're telling me right now. It's not aliens. But it might be aliens on the moon. Seven's Road Magician with the lethal push here, allowing us to tie it up. Game number 1. We are in game number 3 here. Alrighty, everything good on this end? Yes, we will be pushing then. Going to game number, or rather, round number 3. Let's notify the Discord. Because, like, how to put this? Like, obviously, like, Dark Magician Girl, you don't see them. Okay, wait a second. Hold on. I was going to say you don't see them using swords. Are there any Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl cards where they have swords? Where they would still be classified as wizards and not like... Obviously, Dark Paladin is a paladin. He's not a wizard. He is literally not a wizard anymore. Fusion Dark Magician Girl. Okay, hold on. Okay, Dark Magician Girl is now a knight. You cannot tell me that Dark Magician Girl Knight or whatever is a wizard. She's no longer a wizard. She's literally a knight. I'm telling you, once you pick up the sword, no longer a wizard. I don't think you get to be a wizard anymore. I think you have to turn in your wizard card at that point. Okay, but what if the sword can do magic too? Hello, warriors can have magic swords. Does that make... So you're telling me if a barbarian picks up a magic axe, are they now a wizard? According to Skyrim, yes. Well, Fan Luna is really pulling out the logic here. Thunder the Thunder into Pitcher. Thunder the Thunder's effect. Allowing us to go for a multi-strike Dragon Dragius. Pierce. I mean, I guess we just activated Pierce because we could. Sure, fair. It depends if the weapon has inherent magic or if the user can still cast individual spells while using them. Okay, hey guys, how many of you have read the theory that Gandalf was actually not even a wizard? That Gandalf was in fact actually, like if you were to go by D&D terms, he's actually a fighter with 18 intelligence. Let me see if I can find this. Gandalf is a fighter with 18 intelligence. Okay, here we go. I found it. I found it. Mind-blowing fan theory of the day. What if Gandalf was only pretending to be a wizard? Fan theories about The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit abound, but a particularly compelling one we'd never heard before was, blah, blah, blah. Gandalf was really just a fighter with intelligence 18. Gandalf lied. He was no wizard. He was clearly a high-level fighter that had put points in the use magic device skill, allowing him to wield a staff of wizardry. All of his magic spells he cast were low-level, easily explained by his ring of spell storing and his staff. For such an epic level wizard, he spent more time fighting than he did casting spells. He presented himself as this angelic demigod when all he was a fighter with carefully crafted PR. And basically this whole article goes on to talk about the fact that like you never actually see Gandalf like do some like high level wizard stuff. It doesn't happen. So everyone who's sitting here saying, well, Gandalf used a sword. Yeah. And I'm saying he's not a wizard. And my theory stands. Wizards cannot use swords. Seven's Road Magician, not a wizard. What about Neo the Magic Swordsman? It's a spellcaster. I think that's wrong and it should probably be banned and errated. They should come out with a new version called Neo the Magic Swordsman or the Magic Spellcaster or something. And instead of having the sword, you edit it to be a staff or something. I'm just throwing it out there, but he might actually be a magic swordsman. I mean, okay, are you suggesting that Neo the Magic Swordsman is in fact a dual classing magic fighter? Or sorry, a wizard fighter? I will accept that theory. But in that situation, that's why he's like a bad monster. His attack stats are actually low. because he's dual classing. He's like wasting potential by dual classing. I think Neo the Magic Swordsman is probably a nice guy. I'm sure he's a fantastic guy. I'm just arguing that he's technically like throwing away his life and a lot of his potential by dual classing between fighter and wizard. You know, pick one, stay in your lane. Alrighty, triple setting here. We're gonna get ourselves into a copy of Seven's Road Magician, and we were not able to full clear the field though. Summons Kanan, going for a Thunder the Thunder, get reducing, activating Disco Thunder here. Not able to clear in return, however. Spell Archer into Thunder the Thunder. We're gonna go for a copy of Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius. This is gonna hurt a lot. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4, leaving Gozu on 1400. Grace Princess Kanna into the Seahorse server, gain a little life points back. We're gonna go ahead and bring out a Torna here with the rather expensive cost of a discard. We will be able to take out the Dragius, but I'm not sure. We're gonna have to have an answer for the Seahorse server as well, because we are leaving a conduit to our life points wide open. Ooh, Disco Fever, get Baboostin. Unfortunately, that doesn't really do us much good here. We are gonna still have a 500 attack monster left in attack position. By the way, Ace Tone, did you finally end up getting all those packs open? Did you actually get scissors, or were you able to open them on your own? It took so long. Andre taking game number 1. So I was watching Ace while I was at work, and he was opening Elestrial packs, and I have to say, I felt a little like those packs looked like oh my god. I don't think I had seen packs that difficult to open in a very long time. I don't know how many of you have actually, you know, done real life pack opening, but like there's usually a trick to it, right? Like you grab the pack, you can grab it along the center, apply a little pressure, and it'll open. It'll just kind of like unfold. It'll like blossom, and then you can just open it. But these packs were literally like, I was getting anxious just watching, being like, open, it's, come on. But yeah. How many more of those full arts did you end up opening? Did you just get the one, or did you get a couple more? Any undefeated memes? We're actually watching one right now. Alrighty, Kanan to the field, get discarding. We're gonna get the Baboost. Now we are attacking in. This delay suggests that we are facing down a copy of Phantom Bind, but because our graveyard is so small, it does not yet matter. But we will have to think about that going forward. The bigger our graveyard gets, the more we're gonna have to worry about that Phantom Bind turning the tide of a battle. Just the one. Fair. Well, I guess if they're like the equivalent of like secret rares and the like, you're only gonna get, you know, X amount per box. Get reducing. By doing this, we're probably hinting at another Dragius in the hand, or some other double tribute. Yes, indeed, we do have the Dragius. Do we have another normal summon in hand? We do not. We have another back row. What are we running here? That is a lot of back row. We are going to chunk in a bit of damage. However, we did gain a bunch, so we're still doing pretty all right. Hi, can't you come in my... What? You're asking us to go to your Twitch? Well, that's a little rude, Omran. The horse server gained back a little bit of life points. And we can return one of our light attribute aqua types. So that's going to be the La Moon. We can return La Moon back to our hand. Well, see, Ace, that's different. I do think people should actually do that. A second copy of the Boogie Master herself. Did we not activate the carrier's effect, though? We did. We added the Kanan back. Okay, never mind. One, two, three, four, five. Discarding the party. We're going to go ahead and boost the Deanne Keto up to 3,200, ensuring that the Phantom Bind cannot stop us here. Now let's see how Gozu does this. Okay, by attacking in with the Thunder, we cannot activate Phantom Bind as we are a Thunder type and not an Aqua. So no reduction. It only reduces based on the type. We are going to go for Legend Draw here. Legend Draw is the generic skill that is used typically if you don't know what else or have no other reason. This would be what we would call the aggro variant. So by doing this, we are ensuring that we draw our Summoned Skull. Now, Summoned Skull can contest the DN Keto in a crash, but because we have a the Thunder of our own, we can ensure that ours can beat over and keep the Summoned Skull on the field. Ooh, sending the Sevens Road Magician. That's a hefty cost there. We know one of these is going to be our legend card. And then one unknown. Hello, Kenny. How you doing? There is the there is the boy himself. We're going to activate Recovery Force, likely sending back that Sevens Road Magician. Yes, we will get a draw here. 2 cards in hand. How strong is the new Aqua deck? I mean, that remains to be seen. I think it can compete in the meta, but it is not the best deck. I would say like a solid tier 3, 2 to 3, probably 3. Like, you can definitely win. It's probably like, okay, tier 2 is Cope. It's like tier 3. You can definitely steal games, but it's going to be an uphill battle the whole way. I do think that the Dark Magician Girl variant of it is the better one. Crast, I would say even 2 copies of it would put it on a much better competitive ground. All right, so how do we deal with this Phantom Bind here? At this point, we have to like sacrifice a monster to be able to beat over it. Deck feels intentionally gimped a little bit. Okay, Torna is really good here, actually. I don't know if I agree that it's like intentionally gimped. Well, it is, but I think Konami was really afraid of what the deck would be able to do if it had full copies of the threat. Phantom Bind to reduce. But we have lethal regardless. That is going to tie things up 1-1. Because keep in mind, with the skill, you can lethal through 3,200. 32. Let's do that correctly. 3,200 life points through an attack position monster. That is pretty devastating. I found a magician with a sword. Supreme King Gate Magician. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We need to bring this up. Okay. So you're telling me... Wait, what? What? There is no sword here. What are you talking about? Okay, chat. Is there a... Do you see a sword? In his... That staff looked like a sword to you. Bella, are you good? Like, is this the way you looked at it? Oh, yeah, that was a sword for sure. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you looked at... Okay, not only can Yu-Gi-Oh players not read, but apparently they can't, like, just pay basic attention. I swear if you don't... Oh, yes. It's only because we zoom enhanced that we were able to tell that is, in fact, not a sword. Rejected. Not a wizard with a sword. Thunder the Thunder. Get reducing into a La Moon. Into a Thunder the Thunder. We're going to go ahead and attack here. Going for a full clear. Leaving us on a board of really weak monsters. Bring out the multi-strike Dragon Dragius. That is really going to hurt. Oh my lord, this is going to be a lot of damage. Ouch. Seahorse Carrier returning the La Moon to hand. Going for the Gravity Press. Going for the Summoned Skull. Going for the La Moon. Get reducing. Activating Disco Fever. We are going to have to crash here. Wizard Buster Destruction Sword is a wizard. No, that is literally a dragon with a sword in its mouth. I don't care if it's listed as a wizard or spellcaster. And another copy of the multi-strike dragon. Oh, incredible. Well then, turns out multi-attacking, pretty good. Let us find another match. Sure, we'll watch this one. The age-old conflict of wizards and dragons. Or actually, no, what? I take that back. Not wizards. Swordsmen masquerading as wizards. Time Breaker Magician. Okay, hold on. Time Breaker Magician. Are you, in fact, a cheater?
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Activating Dragonic Resonance here, we're going to be able to use our skill to get Baboostin, allowing us to attack twice for 3,000. Very nice. That is, in fact, a sword. I do not think... Okay. If he can manipulate time... Perhaps, I really have no defense. What about my mic? What a... Profeer, I'm gonna ban you. I was gonna say, if we can manipulate the very time-space continuum, maybe that's how... We are not muted! You want to know who's muted? You are. All right, game number 2. I mean, I honestly, I have... Okay, just... Okay. I'm not arguing that there aren't any wizards with swords. I'm saying that if they have a sword, they should not be a wizard. You are no longer a wizard at that point. I don't understand how this is controversial. Like, if somebody came up to you and they said, I am a knight, a shining knight of justice, and then, like, launched a fireball at somebody, would you be like, oh yeah, no, that's exactly what a knight would do? Or how about, like, if a raging barbarian, like, broke through the door, just like, you know, comes through the door, and then puts on like some glasses, and then like pulls out like a harp or something, and just starts playing some music to put the enemy to sleep or something? Would you be like, oh yeah, of course, that's a barbarian. That's the barbarian that I know. All right, are we gonna be able to come back and get the lethal damage here? Only 800 life points left. We do have a conduit potentially if we get into a sevens road. That's gonna be it. There ain't no way to protect against that, and Giorfio will take game number 2. Which means game number 3 will be coming right up. That sounds like a barbarian. You're not wrong. Also, technically speaking, if I'm not mistaken, one of the subclasses in D&D for Barbarian is like ones that are affected by like wild magic. So I'm technically going against my own arguments. That said, it still stands. Wizard with sword, not a spellcaster. Active. Okay, first of all, what the hell is this back? Like, what is this set? Bro, how bad is our hand? That is rough. Magician's Shuffle. Send the Dark Magician to the graveyard. Into a Sevens Road Magician. Into a Dark Magician Girl. We're going to be able to beat over 2 of these. Send back to our opponent. Do not Dragonic Pressure. Do not Dragonic Pressure. Okay, we did not Dragonic Pressure. We did, however, go into a copy of Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius. And we just have lethal on board. We attack over, crash, attack, 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 lethal. Whoa. Alrighty. Okay, we are in round 4. The final round. 3 X and 2 will top. Final round. Hello, Vexnal. How is life treating me? Doing all right. No complaints. Hello, Vital Apex. Welcome, welcome. Good Yosh, the Overcrusher is here. Yes, she did. How many BLS were there tonight? And we will show the breakdown once again, just so people can know what we had today. Do you think Yosh will become a playable character in the future? I mean, sure, why not? There's only... Correct me if I'm wrong, as I have not watched a ton of Sevens. Is it like a... For anyone who has seen Sevens, is it like Vrains where there aren't that many characters in the series? Or do they have a larger... It has a lot of them. Okay. Gotcha. But there is the breakdown of decks for today's tournament. It has a cast like Zexal. Understood.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
I think it's that Beast Gear seems to be the Fan Luna is Beast Gear Yoshi's deck or nah? I thought when I read it, it was called like an Apocalypse deck or something like it. That is a heck of a turn, attacking in, taking out the Summon Skull, getting in for 13 and 15. Rice Terrace secure, into the Thunder, get reducing into a copy of the Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius. We're going to attack in, go for a full clear here in return, but leaving us at a higher life points. Carrier, returning the Kanan to hand. Summon the Kanan into the Bubbly Elf, into the Triple Thunder. Uh-oh, spooky! The Ankido, the Boogie Master, facing down a 0-attack Multi-Strike Dragon Dragius. Good luck, gamer. To battle. There is a delay, but this ain't it. Phantom Bind, get reducing, still 2,700. And Shelmy will take game number 1. Both of these players are undefeated, by the way. Beast Gear are the monsters. Apocalypse is the spell and trap support. I see. Interesting.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
We're gonna go for Gazelle here. Into a Summoned Skull, Dark Sorcerer, set 1 and pass. Set 1, set 2, set 3, and pass the turn. Fire Golem. Gonna be our first summon of the turn. Into a Prima Gitarna. Fire Golem number 2. And we go in. We have a full clear of the board here. We have 2 threats that we need to deal with. Thunder the Thunder, activate the effect. Discarding a Dark Magician Girl. Seahorse Carrier, gonna be able to return the Kanan to hand. Into a Dark Magician Girl number 2, into a Kanan, into a back row, activating Disco Fever here. Phantom Bind, get reducing, allowing us to turn this into a crash. But hey, we'd rather get that out of the way, right? Gazelle into Misaki. How can you check out how good your opponent does? What do you mean? Like you want to see their records? Prima Gitarna, get Baboostin, and we are about to take that lethal. Not quite lethal, but we are in a very precarious situation. The brackets should be available to you, Marco. Thunder the Thunder. Bubbly Elf. Is there even really a way to come back from this? Going for the Deanne Keto. Set 1. Go for the Baboost here. Activating. Yeah, this is a rough spot to be in. Dragius is going to be able to clear. And lethal. Game number 2. We'll tie things up and force a game 3. The thing is, though, Marco, as a 1 and 2 going into round 4, you're very unlikely to be in contention for the tiebreakers. It's more likely to be 2 and 1s who lose. That would make it.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Just going for the Dragius turn 1. That's actually a really good position for Shelmy to be in. If we can contest this, we're in a really good spot. Okay, we've got the DN Keto turn number 1, or turn 2. We are going to be able to Baboost and beat over the Dragius, leaving our monster on the field. Baboosting the Bubbly Elf and the GN Keto, getting in for a ton of damage, leaving our opponent on 24. We do have the Thunder though. If we have a tribute summon here, another multi-strike dragon, it would be devastating. Especially if we can give up the discard here. We are giving up the Prima Gitarna, which would have been pretty big in its own right. We do have the Summon Skull. This is a full clear in return. Okay. I mean, it's a full clear, yes, but that was a pretty good hand. Seahorse Carrier, that is a fantastic pickup. We're going to be able to grab another copy of one of our normal Aquas in the graveyard. That's going to be the Bubbly Elf. Summoning the Lamoon. Going for the DN Keto, so we are contesting the Summon Skull. We can crash the Bubbly Elf here. And if we want to give up the card in hand... Ooh, no, we just have a Dark Magician Girl. Disco Fever, get Baboosting both of them. All right, leaving our opponent on a clear field, 1,200 life points, and a 5-card hand. We've already used up 2 of the Thunders. The main way that Multi-Strike Dragon can... Ooh, double setting the back row. Interesting. What do you got back there? Attack 1, attack 2, and back to you. There is the third Thunder. Reducing the Dean Keto. Going for a Gazelle. There is a delay here. Likely does not have enough for a Phantom Bind to matter, though. We are going to use it, though. This has suddenly turned in Sam's favor. Although we have yet to use our triple Thunder threat, or Threat Thunder. So as soon as we get that, that's probably lethal on board. Bubbly Elf, activating server effect. There's the thunder. There's the threat. Get reducing. Do we have a tribute? There's the Dark Magician Girl. I think this is it. Disco Fever. Baboost. Phantom Bind reduce, but it don't matter. And Shell Me will be going on to the top 16 with an undefeated 4-0 record on Bubble Era. Hello, Aroma Pablo. Well, that's actually what it's called, Kenny. Because Mimi's whole thing is that she was born in the Bubble Era.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Turn 1, Yami Ruler, the Dark Delayer. We're gonna put our opponent under the floodgate. Everybody loves a good floodgate, am I right? Activate the effect, set 2, and pass the turn. Triad Drago into a Dragon Knight of Darkness, into a Curse of Dragon, and... Excuse me? We're playing Curse of the Dark? One face-up dark attribute normal monster in your field that was summoned this turn gains 500 attack. Then if you selected Dragon Knight of Darkness, you can return one card from your hand to your deck. If you do so, it gains 700 attack as long as it stays face up. Okay. Literally rendered our opponent's Yami ruler completely pointless. Going for a Kime ruler here, putting our opponent face down, or sorry, in defense position rather, and allowing us to beat over. Thunder the Thunder. Get reducing. We're going to attack in, taking out everything but the Kime ruler. Not much we can do about that, unfortunately. Sport Slugger. Into a multi-strike. Dragon Dragius. Thunder the Thunder. Dragon Knight of Darkness. Activate our skill here and get Baboostin. Activating Pierce. We're going to go for 25 there. Crash. Get in for another 11 and then 15 for lethal. Xerox taking game number 1. You don't think this is legit? Nope, it's legit. Kime ruler, set 1 and pass. We're gonna go for Dragorite into Curse of Dragon, into Dragon Knight of Darkness, activating Damn, our hand was that bad, huh? Force Dragon Pitcher, into a Kime ruler, attack over, and set 1. We're gonna go for a Triad Drago. Sports Dragon Pitcher into Karibot, into Curse of Dragon. Get drawn into a multi-strike Dragon Dragius. Curse of the Dark. Get Baboostin, allowing us to crash there so that we can keep the multi-strike dragon on the field. We're gonna triple set the back row and pass back to you. Reebok into Slugger. Into another Dragius. Oh my goodness. And a Dragorite to finish things off. Okay, come on. Bro, this is a little much, don't you think? 25. 11. And lethal. Xerox will take it in a 2-0 victory with darkness.dragon.deck? Question mark? She's cooking up a 4-0 undefeated victory. That's what she's cooking up, Aaron. How the heck you doing? I didn't actually get to finish watching your guys' Teams War match today. What ended up happening? If I saw correctly, you guys were down initially. Did you end up coming back? Lost 10-4. Unlucky. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Get ready for the rush.
All right. We got Mustafa Kamel at the bottom, Mech Lord at the top. Going for a Gravity Press Dragon here. Resonance to get Babustin. We're going to go for a clear here. Mystic Dealer allowing us to draw, going into a copy of the Sevens Road Magician, get Babustin, dealing 21 and 100. Triad Drago Phoenix, get drawn here. Phoenix bring back the Gravity Press Dragon. That's not what you normally want to be doing right now, but hey, if it gets you through, we're going to attack in and does not even attempt to go after that face down. Multi-strike Dragon Dragius Muriato, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And oh Jesus, we just have lethal on board. Mustafa Kamel taking game number 1. Alrighty, game number 2.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
We're gonna see a double set and a Dragius. Phoenix Dragon into Dragorite, into Dragonic Slayer, Dragorite, activating our skill here. Get Babustin, allowing us to beat over the Dragius. Sevens Road Magician into a Summoned Skull, get Babustin, full clear and a chunk of damage. Pitcher, into Triago. Or Triad Drago, excuse me. Into a Multi-Strike Dragon, into a Gravity Press, get Reducin, double attack here, Dragonic Pressure, or Resonance rather, getting in for a huge amount of damage of our own. We're going to triple set here. Slugger into another Gravity Press, activating our skill. And I don't think we have lethal though. No, we are 100 off lethal. But surely we can pressure that on the next turn. We're beating off into a Dragius effect, allowing us to beat over both of the Gravity Press Dragons. And yep, now literally no way we can lose this. Forcing out that back row. Dragius effect. Get Babustin and lethal. Mech Lord takes game number 2. Game 3.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
No. Gravity Press, get Reducin, activating Resonance here. We're going to attack in, get in for 25, 2,000, leaving our opponent on 800. Karibot effect, adding back the Karibot. Set 1. Into another Dragius. All right. Surely we can come back from this, right? Surely we can come back. Okay, well, yep, we're already dead. Activating resonance here. And lethal. Mech Lord takes game number 3. Well done. Thank you. You will get the win here. All right, guys, we're about to hit edges, so I'm going to go ahead and run those really quick. Stick around, and then we'll have our next match. We're just about to the top 16. We have reached the end of the Swiss rounds, meaning it is time for the top 16. I'm going to go ahead and do the deck count while we wait. We're going to push the matches. Just stick around and we will have those ready to go in just one moment. Let's go ahead and double check who our lucky bubble era bubbling into the top bubble decks are. Looks like we have 2. I thought it was going to be 3, but it is 2. The lucky players are Goldo and Naze Cock. Okay, then. Huh? You guys topped X2? Hello, by the way, Brad. You should be delighted to know that we did, in fact, have a bubble era deck go 4-0 undefeated. Top 16 has begun. All right, let's go ahead and go do the deck breakdown. Okay. We do have the breakdown for the top 16. Thank you for your patience, guys. So this is going to be a pretty standard looking breakdown, except a slight tweak from last week. So the best deck, no, the best performing deck is still the same, which is Dragoncaster. But we have 7 out of the top 16. We have 7 Dragoncaster, 4 aggro, 3 Dragon Pure, and 2 Bubble Era. Alrighty. DJ Skull, you need to check in. And Guileherm, you need to check in. You need to check in. No Spellcaster and no Yami Ruler. I don't know if it became more diverse, just the decks that made it switched. If we take a look at what happened in the last tournament. What did that one look like again? So it was 7 Dragoncaster, 2 aggro, 2 Yami Ruler, 1 beatdown, 1 dragon, 1 noodle, 1 psychic, 1 spellcaster. So Dragoncaster stayed the same. Aggro went up slightly. Yami Ruler did not make it this time. No beatdown. Dragons are up. No noodle, no psychic, and no spellcasters. So meta has condensed down a little bit. Okay. We are going to go ahead and follow our Bubble Era decks as long as we can. Excuse me.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
We're gonna get a double set into... That is very dangerous. We're gonna go for a Dark Magician Girl here. Seahorse Carrier, add back the Kanan. We can really punish this into a copy of the DN Keto, which we can boost up stronger than the Dragius. A whole lot of damage about to be coming. Activating Disco Fever, and then getting in for an additional 3,400, leaving our opponent on 19. Phoenix Dragon, return the multi-strike Dragon Dragius to the field. We're going to be able to counter sweep here. Rice Terrace secure. Did not want to put the DN Keto. Is that a misplay? That feels like a misplay. That was not correct. Bubble Era, or sorry, Bubble Elf, securing lethal. Shelmy taking advantage of that misplay. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? So Aqua level 4 cannot. Oh, wait. Wait. Was that not actually a misplay? Rice Terrace secure. Non-aqua type monsters. Change the attack position of non-aqua type monsters on your opponent's field. Literally could not do anything about the DN Keto. That was not, in fact, a misplay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Shelmy will be going first this time.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Triple set the back row, or triple set rather. Our opponent's going to triple set in return. Could not capitalize. Very interesting. Deanne Keto to the field, activating the effect. We got double Kanan here. We're going to go ahead and boost both of them, allowing us to go ahead and clear the board here. Fire Golem into a Sevens Road Witch. Oh, wait a second. Did I mislabel this one? This is acting like a spellcaster deck. Oh. This is in fact not a spellcaster only deck. Thunder the Thunder into a Deanne Keto, Bubbly Elf, Disco Fever, get Baboostin. We're going to go ahead and clear the board. Phantom Bind on the Kanan there, taking advantage of the fact that we were going to be able to actually survive that battle. Mystic Dealer. We're going to go for the discard here. We're digging. Sevens Road Witch. Ooh. Here comes another copy of the Sevens Road Magician. Can we capitalize on this? Boost into 3,600. We've got 50. Oh, and a Summoned Skull. Oh my Jesus. Not quite lethal, but that was a hell of a comeback punch. What can we do about this? The Horse Carrier. Gonna return the Kanan to hand. We're going hard defensive here. Two Deanne Ketos down. Ooh, reflecting off of the Dark Magician Girl, and does not elect to attack over it with the Sevens Road Magician. We may fear the that may be a Phantom Bind there, and we knew we wouldn't be able to beat over it. How many spellcasters we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 right now. Hello, Rooster. Adding the Kanan back to hand. Summoning the Kanan to field. Come forth, Dark Magician. Activating Disco Fever. Crashing to get the Dark Magician Girl bigger. Taking out the Sevens Road Witch and pass back to you. We are going to be on a 6-card hand, though. We've dealt with 1, 2... We have, oh, and we have the Karibot. Oh, we can really take advantage of this. Sevens Road just finishes this. If we can find the Sevens Road, it is so incredibly Jover. Work, please work. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay. What? No shot. No shot. There is no way. You are this deep and you could not make a play. La Moon. Seahorse server. Gain back some life points. There ain't no way. Dark Magician Girl number 2. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, baby. We going all in. Lethal. Tell me takes it. In game number... Well, that was only 2, right? We thought that was going to be a game 3. Yeah, shell me in 2. Let's go. Moving on to the top 8. Top 16, please be sure to send me your deck list screenshot or deck list made in the DLM deck editor. And who was our other one? It was Gozu. I mean, that was pretty bad luck for Nazecock. If he had all he needed to do was hit like any of his tribute summons and he had that game.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
All right. We got Gozu versus CJ Skull. Summon Skull into the Kanan, into the Diankito, the Boogie Master. Gonna get a bit of a draw here. Disco Fever for the Baboost. And then clear the board. Back to you. Summoning the Mystic Dealer. Activating the effect. Recovery Force. Get drawn. Recovery Force once again. Oh, we are drawn hard. Finding nothing though. Going for the Torna, flipping that face up. Disco Fever, get Baboost in, gain another 1,000 life points and dealing a big chunk of damage. Legend to draw. One of those cards will be the Summoned Skull. Thunder the Thunder, get reducing into a 7's Road Witch. We're going to crash, take out our opponent's copy of Diankito, Seahorse Carrier, adding back the Kanan. We will then Thunder the Thunder into a Diankito, into a Kanan, into a Torna, activate Disco Fever, get Baboostin, 1025 lethal. Gozu taking game number 1.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
All right. Gravity Press Dragon. We're going to elect to get Reduce in here. Into another into Deanne Keto. Baboost. Take out the Summon Skull. Take out the Thunder, and pass back to you. Just send it to me in a DM, Mechlord. Well, the downside is that light aquas don't have a huge pool of good monsters. Like, the fact that there's no 1500 means that... Oh, Jesus. So we will clear and then get in for 2500. Like, yes, it is kind of better. I mean, it is better. You're not wrong. I think the downside, of course, is the fact that the best you can play is like a 1400, which is better than a Karibot, sure, but... well, they're talking about if you run it in like other decks, ranked referee. In which case you don't get to turn them into 1900. Triple Threat Thunder. Get Baboostin. Is this just lethal on board? Is this just lethal? Bro. Aquas aren't just in the top 16. There's now 2 Aquas in the top 8. Gozu takes it.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Going for a DN Keto, Seahorse Carrier, bring back the Grace Princess Kana. Dean Keto effect. Attacking in. Sure, of course. Mystic Dealer going into a Dragius. We're about to get hard punished here. Jesus. Bruh. Force Dragon Slugger into the Thunder the Thunder. We're going to get Reducing into a Dragius of our own. We're going to go ahead and clear the two boss monsters. Rice Terra Secure into a Dark Sorcerer. We have another copy of Dian Keto, allowing us to clear all but one of the board here. This is Dragon versus Aggro, or is it Aggro? What did I have? What did I have this listed as? This was, no, we have it listed as Dragoncaster. Dragoncaster versus, technically they fit the criteria of Dragoncaster because they're running Seven's Road Magician and Dragius. Tell us the skills. I mean, if they didn't reveal them, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, up. Might help if we actually stick around for that one. I do have good news for you though, guys. Gozu and Shelmy are on opposite sides of the bracket, so there could technically be a bubble era mirror. I'm just saying. It could happen. I'm just saying. All right, Seahorse Carrier. Add back the Kanan. Set one into a copy of Kime Ruler. Recovery Force. We are going to crash, and back to you. All I can say is that these people are not running optimal ratios. That's why you're seeing some of the random boss monsters. Seven's Road into the Dark Sorcerer. We're going to go for the field clear here. Hammer Crush deal. Setting the Hammer Crush. Draw a card. Seahorse Carrier. Add back the Kanan into a Seven's Road Magician. And we attack in. Mystic Dealer activating the effect. Dian Keto activating its effect. Phantom Bind, get Reducing. And then back to you. Going for a Seven's Road once again. Baboost, attack in, taking out the Dian Keto. We're going to get another draw, set 3, and then pass the turn. Dragius, how do we come back from this Seahorse Carrier? Add back the Grace Princess there into another Bro, what the hell? Getting in for 25. All right, show us what you got. Thunder the Thunder, get Reducing. Rice Terrace Secure. Get Flippin' into a Dragius. Attack, taking out both of the boss monsters. Going for the Dian Keto. Set 2 into a Prima Gitarna. Get Baboosted, taking out the monster and dealing all but 1,000 life points of damage. We're going to go for a draw here into a Dragius. Dragius effect. We're going to attack in, crash, and lethal. And Profear takes it. And then Easy has made the top 16 graphic for us, so we'll just share that off.
Here I go. Get ready for the rush.
All right. Popping that back row, getting in for an additional 3,000. We're going to go Mystic Dealer here into the Summon Skull. We're going to counter, getting in for a chunk of damage of our own. Lesser Dragon into the Winged Dragon, into the Dragius, into a Dragorite, into a Winged Dragon using our effect here. We're going to crash, leaving our opponent on 300. Thunder the Thunder. Dark Sorcerer getting in for 13 and 15, leaving our opponent on 600. And this is going to be the easiest clapback of our life. Dragonic Resonance, attack in, and lethal. For context, I just dropped a pie on the ground before this match, so I'm really sad. Sure. Rip to the pie.
Here I go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, triple set. Slugger into Pitcher, into Dragonic Slayer, into Dragorite. Set one back row, get Baboostin. We're going to clear 2 of the 3. Under the Thunder, get Reducing into a Summoned Skull, into a Dragius. Gonna get in for a whole lot of damage. Dragonic Pressure taking out this field. Slugger into Gravity Press Dragon, into Dragorite, get Baboostin, allowing us to deal 4,000 in return. Tying things up here. Thunder the Thunder into Gazelle, into Seven's Road Magician, into Dark Sorcerer, and Dark Sorcerer number 2. Holy Jesus. All right, here's your chance, Mech Lord. Can you secure victory? Okay. All we need is come on, just show it to us. Show it to us. Into the Piercing Dragon Bunker Strike. That is lethal on board. Baboost. 2,800, level 11. Attack and lethal. Dragons will be moving on to the top 4. I told an FU TPC dragon is top tier. What is FU TPC, Demetrius? I really need to know what this is. What is this secret TPC you speak of? Vital, I tried pinging you. I'm sorry. All right, DN Keto, get boosted. Rice Terrace secure into Dragorite into Seven Roads Witch. We will crash here, dealing 3,100. Seahorse Carrier returning the Canaan to hand. Regardless, Vital, well done for making it. Whoa, hold on. Reducing. Can we get to lethal here? Can we get to lethal? That is the question. Disco, I don't think we have lethal here, unfortunately. We are going to get in for a good chunk of damage, though, leaving our opponent on 14. Mystic Dealer into another Mystic Dealer using life point gain. That is our skill of choice. Of course, Profear would be on a bad skill. We're going to go ahead and clear here, though. Activating or summoning Lamoon into server, into party. Kanan activating Disco Fever. Ooh, that is not good. We are going to leave our opponent with the ability to multi-strike, but I guess we didn't have much option otherwise. And it's all Jover. It's all Jover. Roid one time. Roid one time. And Profear will take game number 1. Yeah, don't worry about it, Vital. You're literally not, you are legit not the first person that this ever happened to. I don't know if you got the ping though, or you probably didn't. If you could do me a favor and, send me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. I'm going to send the link to you. Just make your deck list in there and then DM it to me. It'll go on the website in the tournament article.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Going for the DN Keto here. We're going to gain some life points. Disco Fever 2, Baboost. Riyadh Drago, Dragorite are our summons. We're going to go ahead and draw off of the Drago. A lot of resources here. There is our Dragius. We're going to be able to clear and crash. Ooh, this is going to be a really rough turn. Now we no longer have to crash. Aren't these two cards so fair and fun? Ripple, Threat Thunder, get reducing. I mean, I understand why you had to do that, but that, okay. Yikes. And game on board. Unfortunately, Gozu will fall in the top 8. Unlucky. You know, this is not going to be me ragging for any particular reason, but I think it is incredibly telling that even when Konami made a new version of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think, Brad, you can confirm this, or actually, other Rush Duel people here, didn't they release, wasn't Dragon Caster literally tier 0 from the start? Like beyond Giga tier 0? So you have a chance to literally restart and recreate Yu-Gi-Oh! And your first attempt is tier 0. I understand, Mechalord. Even with them bringing it over to Duel Links, where Duel Links has the ability to solve a lot of problems because of Duel Links' specific unique ban list, and they still managed to screw it up. Incredible. Anyways, so your top 4 is going to be Mechlord, Twitch Profior, Shelmy, and Tomato Soar. That is going to be Dragons, Dragon Caster, and Bubble Era in the top 4. If you were to ask me, if they, with the initial launch, I would have been even more careful, and I kid you not, I probably would have put Sevens Road, Yami Ruler, Prima Gitarna, and Dragius all at 3. Just all 4 of them. I mean, technically you could do Dian Keto as well if you were that worried. Just put them all at 3. You put Prima at 3 because then if you don't do Prima at 3, if you do not do Prima at 3, everyone would just go Dragius Prima Gitarna. Prima would literally just replace Sevens Road Magician. And in some situations would actually make the deck better. Hunter, they can never do that. Is there a top 16 breakdown? Yes, sir, there is.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, Sevens Road Witch into the Sevens Road Magician into Thunder the Thunder. Get clearing. Goldo, if you could send it to me in a DM, that would be lovely. You make it here in the DLM deck tester. All right, Dragius allowing us to clear the board here. Actually, let me ask you this, guys. So, the whole point of Dragius was supposed to be Seven Road Magician and Dragius kind of counter each other, right? Wouldn't Dragius have still had that effect if it was like, say, 2400? Wouldn't it still beat over Sevens Road Magician if it was 2300? Like, the fact that it is both a double attacker and 25, not gonna lie, feels like bad design. But I'm just from my perspective. Because like if you think, holy Jesus, by the way, if you think about it, the weakness of Sevens Road is that it's only 2100. But it gets really big. The weakness of Prima Gitarna is that it's only 2200, but it can get bigger and buff its friends. What's the weakness of Multi-Strike Dragon? Like, is there a weakness? The weakness of Dian Keto is that she's dog water. She's just a bad monster. Dragius just doesn't seem to me be like have a weakness. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But isn't that true of like all of them about the defense? Like Dian Keto has 1000 defense for some reason. Let's look at all the boss monsters' defenses. So, Yami Ruler, 2500 defense. Dragius, 15. Dian Keto, 1000. 1500, 0. For some reason, Prima Gitarna gets a 0. Kime Ruler gets 2,000. The Hawk gets 2,300. Slayer 0. Gaia 21. Volt Condor 1,000. Max Raider 1,400. Yeah, like, I don't know. Goldo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. The duel is... Oh, whoopsie. Most psychics have 0. Sure.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty, getting in for 2,500 here. Seahorse Carrier. Add back the Lamoon. Thunder the Thunder. Get reducing into a Dark Magician, into a Lamoon. Get boosted. We're going to be able to beat over and get in for a little bit of damage. Set 2 into a Dragius. We do have the Phantom Bind for this one, just enough to ensure that we actually win that exchange. Kanan into a Dark Magician, into a Pierce, attacking in, getting 13 and 2, leaving our opponent on 9. Fire Golem into a Sevens Road Witch, into a Sevens Road Magician. We're going to be able to beat over the Dark Magician girl, leaving us on 300 life points. Seahorse Carrier, add back the Lamoon. We're in a really precarious position. Special summon, or some tribute summoning out the Dian Keto. Triple Threat Thunder, allowing us to lethal. Shelmy taking game number 2. Is Seven Roads Magician and Dragius attack based on Dark Magician and Blue Eyes defense stats? I guess. But I don't see how that's relevant. If you're talking about making a game like balanced, like, I don't see how that's like relevant at all. Thunder the Thunder, into Thunder the Thunder. Into Kanan, activating Disco Fever, allowing us to beat over and get in for 13. Going for another Dragius. Sure. Jesus Christ, dude. Yep. And the concession scoop, unfortunately, cannot handle multi-strike Dragon Dragius. And that will be the end of the run for Bubble Era. I don't think it was necessarily a bricked hand. Like, unfortunately, like, it's just hard to keep up with that offensive pressure. Well done regardless, Shelmy. It was a very good showing for the deck.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
All right. Pitcher into Slugger, into the Slayer, into the Dragorite. We're going to get boosted, allowing us to beat over here. Mystic Dealer into Dragon Sorcerer, into another Dragius. Dragius effect, allowing us... Yep. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Pitcher effect. Into a Dragius of our own. Into a second Dragius. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Rice Terra Secure, into Dragorite, into Winged Guardian, into Seven's Road Magician, and lethal. The thing about Dragius is that it is really bad against maximum summons, while Seven Roads Magician is really good. So I appreciate the insight, Noobfi. My counter to that would be we don't have maximums. So Konami should theoretically be balancing around the fact that they aren't here yet. I mean, the funny thing is too, like I tried reading up a little bit on stuff like that, and like, so if I'm not mistaken, like almost every single maximum says something to the effect of immune to your opponent's trap effects, which is hilarious when you consider that so far Konami does not seem to want there to be traps in the game, at least based on what they're doing so far. Why you cry for day one? Wait, what do you mean, Dimitri? Why do I cry for day? I'm not crying, I'm discussing. Has Konami ever changed? Oh, Noobfi, I'm not saying to change the stats. I actually think that a lot of it could be solved with the ban list. Like, if you made it so that Dragon Caster can't be played together, like, if you put the boss monsters all at limit 3, I think that solves a lot of the problems. If people could not just throw... Also, unlucky for Mech Lord there. It's a 2-0 victory for Twitch Pro Fear. If you couldn't just throw in Spellcaster would be OP. Would it really though? Would Spellcaster be more OP than Dragoncaster is right now? Because I will remind you that literally not a single Spellcaster deck topped it today. Now, don't take that as gospel. Obviously, this was like, you know, a 40-something person tournament. But out of all the Spellcasters, not one of them topped. 7 Dragoncasters did. Is Day Dude in Speed Duel Day 1 top tier is Water Levia? It wasn't actually, Dimitris, you are mistaken. The Water deck was second box. That is incorrect. All right, guys, we are ready for the finals. I'm going to go ahead and push the edges through. Afterwards, we will have the grand finals. Stick around. Why do they put 6k health? It makes no sense to you. Probably because they wanted to speed the game up a little bit. Remember, it is a mobile game. They may have felt like it would last too long, or certain decks wouldn't do well or something. I don't know. Alrighty. We're going for the full field clear. Back to you, Tomatosaurus. We're just going to set 3 again. Going for the Dragius, going for the Mystic Dealer, into the Sevens Road Witch. The one thing I've actually been thinking about, though, is doesn't 6k life points actually make the traps even more incredibly broken? Like let's say that we got Legend Mirror Force. Wouldn't Mirror Force like literally turn into an OTK in almost any scenario? So like, did Konami potentially put themselves into a situation where it's like, we can never release Mirror Force? Or not never, but you know what I mean. I mean, same with like Dark Magician, or not Dark Hole. Dark Hole. You could probably never release that with 6K life points. Pro Fear taking game number 1. This is why they added so much back row removal / legend anti-back row. What do you mean by legend anti-back row? Are you talking about like Heavy Storm? Hello, Alpha. You've made it just for the grand finals. Right now, Tomatosaur is doing his very best to ensure that I give Twitch Pro Fear less money. Summoning the Dragius, summoning the Gazelle. Rush duels with the Duel Links limit system will be balanced. We don't know if it's going to be balanced, but they certainly have the opportunity to make it more balanced, for sure. I am a huge advocate of the Duel Links ban list system. I'm a biased source, but I do think that it is a really good way to handle certain scenarios. Do we have an out to the Dragius? We have a Dragius of our own, so we can clear and crash. Oh, wait, hold. Okay. Okay. Pro Fear back in control after using the Rice Terra Secure to put the opposing Dragius in defense position. Currybot into Seven's Road Witch. Do we have Seven's Road Magician? We do. Come forth, Seven's Road Magician. Baboost, clear, and back to you. Fire Golem, Fire Golem, Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress number 1, into a second copy of Dragius. That is going to be a clear, and is that lethal? 400. And that is lethal on board. Yep. Twitch Pro Fear winning it in a 2-0 victory, proving that Dragius is glued to his hand. Well done. Alrighty. Let us go ahead and take a look at the deck lists for today. How was the second tourney of the Rush format? Like, what's your thoughts on it? I still think that is fundamentally flawed, but I understand why people enjoy Rush Duel as a concept. And I hope that Konami has very good releases as soon as possible and provides more forms of interaction that's kind of just the way I feel about it. I think that the first set, while there is the glimmer, just like the little tiniest sparkle of interaction, or not interaction, but like there is some strategy going on. It's not completely devoid of strategy. But I think that they could do much better. And I think I've said it before. I think in like 2 to 3 sets, the game's going to be really good. How can you devolve into a top deck war when you top deck 5 cards every turn, Mech Lord? Isn't every turn a top deck? War never changes. Alrighty, today's winner, using life point boost, Dragon Caster-ish. You got Twitch Profure. We have Tomato with a more normal deck build, Legend Draw. Clean, but did not have the Profure luck today. We've got Mech Lord on Dragon Time. This is going to be Dragonic Resonance. Definitely do not recommend playing this deck. You probably will go 0 in whatever you play. Maybe you might get a lucky disconnect, but even then, Konami will probably like rule that disconnect against you. Very good though. Dragons can do some pretty neat stuff. Obviously, Dragonic Resonance, the double attacker for 3k can be kind of silly. Yeah, well done on making it to the top 4. Then we have Shelmy on Bubble Era. 3 copies of DN Keto, 3 copies of Dark Magician Girl, 3 Carriers, 3 Thunders, 3 Server, the Dark Magician, Kanan, Water Magician, Lamoon, Bubbly Elf, Triple Threat Thunder, Pierce, and double Phantom Bind. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Party is trash. Don't play it. Party is trash. Don't play it. Yeah, I said it. Trash. I think the main problem is that you run just enough non-aquas to make it I don't know. We got Goldo on your standard Dragon Caster, Legend Draw. We got Gozu on the other way to play Bubble Era. Thank you for participating today, Mech Lord. Really appreciated that. Look forward to your victory lap video on it. I got top 4 Giga Chad Bubble Era best deck? Question mark. Hog face. Arrow pointing. So this version of the deck is the one running the level 6 package. So you run the Gravity Press Dragon and the Torna. This gives you an outlet to beat over your opponent's monsters outside of just DN Keto. Can they play Dragius? No. You cannot play level 7 or higher effect monsters. That's why the other version is playing the Dark Magician package. The deck will also theoretically get better if we get the other DN Keto boss monsters. Filter by light, aqua. Wait, are the other DN Ketos not light aqua? Wait, what? So they literally don't even like work with the deck? That is incredible. Okay, wait, hold on. Disco Fever. Are they still aqua? Okay, Konami apparently just doesn't understand how to make decks or something. So technically you will be able to play them because they're aquas, but they will not count towards your skill. So the water one is decent. You have a face-up field spell card on your field. Draw one card and show it. Then if that card is a field spell, gain 1,000. We don't have any field spells, but I would assume at that point we would. Literally any of them giving you access to another tribute monster would be good. But anyways, so yeah, Gozu making it to the top 8. We got Vital, who unfortunately DQ'd, but made it to the top 8 with dragons as well. Running triple resonance, or pressure rather. And then Soaf on Dragoncaster. We got Andre on Dragoncaster. Infi on, this is going to be labeled as aggro. So we're running, so basically if Seven's Road Magician was hit, this is how you would probably play the deck instead. Or something similar to this. Then we got CJ with Dragoncaster. Jonathan, Dragoncaster. Nazecock, Dragoncaster. Xerox. This is that interesting other Dragon Dark deck. The one that buffs this one up. Yeah. What's the skill called? Curse of the Dark. Maybe we should label that as its own deck. So this would have been labeled as aggro. And Dragoncaster. Alrighty. And with that, we have concluded another Rush Duel tournament. I do hope that you guys enjoyed yourself. Looks like we finished a little bit around 4 hours. So 4 rounds into a top 16 in 4 hours. Very good. We will host another tournament next week, same day, same time. So if you guys are interested in joining, I do recommend you do so. Currently through the who won Pro Fear on Dragoncaster. Currently we are going to be hosting 3 tournaments per week. I will be doing 2 of them, and Acceleration Gate will be doing the other. So it's going to be Wednesday for the Swiss the Swiss tournament for Speed Duel. Saturday evening, single a limb Speed Duel. And Sunday, Swiss Rush Duel. If you want to be able to join in any of these tournaments, I do recommend you join the Discord. Thank you again for everyone hanging out today. If you are a member of the DLM Discord, we have the Duel Links Meta Weekly tomorrow. I do recommend you go sign up. We will show up tomorrow again for another tournament. And with that, we're going to go ahead and find somebody to raid. We got Drewy. We got Duel Links Potato. We've got Draft Fusion. Who do we want to raid? We're gonna raid. We'll raid Drewy. He helped out in the tournament yesterday. Do a dice generator 1 to 3. Okay. Have a lovely day, everyone. I will see you around.